Back on the GoPro. Go back one image. I guess not. Well, let's.
No pointer, runner. Stevens, agent.
Holy smoking Toledo.
It's hot and toasty.
Hey everyone, how's it going? Oh, you got wow, a lot of applause. Wow, thanks everybody for coming out tonight. Really great to have you all in the audience tonight. I'm back from a hiatus. Take that again. Hiatus. Last week, not next week. I think I'll be around next week. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm always drawing, but not all the time. It's got to be on stream, you know. Sometimes I gotta be drawing off stream. if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys know what's up. Welcome Xenon, welcome Fox Bros, welcome Rainy, and welcome everyone else who will be here soon, I'm sure. But without further ado, I know you guys are here really for one thing. And that thing is to see how the pumpkins are doing. They're doing great. Thanks for asking. They're growing very tall. This camera is now, before it was pointed kind of, this is at the ground level here. It was pointed horizontally. Now that camera is like, I had to tilt it up like that, at like a 45-degree angle. It's man, these pumpkin leaves, these pumpkin leaves are just like shooting up. It is crazy. There's a net over on the top of them, and so I just to keep the bugs out and animals out to try and from eating the leaves. But I'm gonna have to like literally raise the roof on the pumpkin patch, and then maybe I'll have to pull the camera back a little farther too. But yeah, dude, these pumpkins, I'm feeling good about the season. We got the pumpkin plant is growing healthily, and I hope to the pumpkin gods, I pray to the pumpkin gods, that we get some good pumpkins this fall season. Yeah, we got some pumpkins. He was just outside the stream. Can't confirm nor deny that. I might be AI. You guys never know. You guys ever see me in real life? And let's see it that way. Buzzchins is here. Slashes through the window. Whoa! Whoa! Hey everybody, how's it hanging? Yeah, Buzzboy's late. Pumpkin's looking very sexy. Hell yeah. You got the pumpkin cops off your back. Situation is still ongoing. Dealing with it. I think we can, let's say everyone's got a price. Everyone's got a, come on, right? I mean, like, how badly does this guy want to get these pumpkins? Apparently, not very badly. So, yeah. But the less said about that, the better. I think everyone here is in is not in on it. I didn't say that. Is in the know about how these things, get handled. But yeah, won't be a problem any further. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me know if you want to help. If you want me to help. If you need. Fuck. Take two. Cameron, let me know if you want me help taking care of. Okay, you fucking spelled it wrong. You're. If you need help taking care of these pumpkin cops, oh yeah, I will. I'll drop you a line if things get a little hairy over here. But yeah, pumpkins are doing good. The pond is doing okay. I think it might have a leak. Have I told the story about how I dropped a rock in there and it punctured a hole in the liner? I don't think I told this story, but guys, I'm an idiot. I'll tell a story. You guys can remind me. It's not a crazy story. It's just Don Cameron story. But let me introduce what's going on today first. I'll turn down the music a little touch there. So yeah, today it's gonna be catching up on request drawings all the way back from March. And if you were here 2 weeks ago, or if you weren't here 2 weeks ago, I was also working on finishing up the request drawings from January of 2026, the fucking beginning of the year, 6 months ago. Holy shit, it's already been 6 months. And I've since completed all those. Those are, you can look at them on the Discord, which is available. It's available. You can join it on that link in there. Join the Karen Blake Animation Fan Club. Discord.gg/DMZCG GUKFHH. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, join there, and that's where all of the previous drawing requests are, or the finished ones are uploaded. Sometimes I post them to like Instagram. I haven't been updating Instagram that much. It's a lot of work. It's not really a lot of work, but I just get lazy. Also, if you want exclusive, I think that, yeah, exclusive Cameron Blake sketches, every, I don't know, couple weeks I'll upload like a sketch on the on the drawing, the art tab or something in there. I don't know. They're just quick sketches of some babes. No two ways about it, you know. Usually just at the end of the day, my brain is fried, and the only thing I'm capable of drawing, apparently, is pretty ladies. So, it's, don't know what that says about me. I think that says exactly what it. Moving on. Let's see here. So yeah, let's start drawing. Let's actually start cleaning up these drawings. Let's go through them first, actually. Also, by the way, I've got the Ecuador and Curacao World Cup game going in the background here. It's still 0-0. Started 8 minutes ago. I wish I could play it on stream, but pretty sure FIFA will bust into my room and put a bullet in the back of my skull if I showed even a fucking single frame of the broadcast on here. But I'll keep you guys up to date on what's going on. So first drawing here, we had Finley and Commander as the American Gothic painting. I forgot who requested these. Are these from March? I don't know. This seems like a $4.99 request if I had to guess. And then next up, we had we had the gnome hole, the gnome from the gnome hole, and trying to find a single shiny bean. This is gonna be a real fucker to clean up, because I have to draw a lot of beans. Next up, we got, this was the lawyers. It's the lawyer. Original characters, I forget their names, but Balfred and Fick. Oops, let's just get on top of the original art there of these two. Some elf lady and her human friend, boss, lover. Who knows? We'll find out. She's getting in a bar fight. Some bad guys, it looks like. And next up, I actually finished this one off the air. It was pretty straightforward. So this one is done. And I think this was yours, Fox Bros? Fox Bros? This is yours, Fox Bros? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, it's kind of moon cat getting upset at a little sun toy of some kind. I don't know, but it's all done, so that's cool. And really getting sick and tired of this shit. whatever the fuck this is. I mean, like, what the fuck, you know? Looks like Tails from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. Coercing Wario of the Mario and Luigi family of Nintendo products in a locker room, and then and Luigi seems to be enjoying it. Well, at least it's 3 characters that I'll have to clean up, so that's fun. And then this one is Xenon Retina's two characters here, and I sketched out a super rough composition here to get these, just get the ball rolling. No pun intended. But it's these 2 characters, I forget their names. Xenon is here to provide the names. They're gonna be playing soccer. This guy no neck. So he's gonna hold up his head like that, and she's gonna be kicking a ball or something. Isaac and Lexi. There we go. Thank you, Xenon Retina. Yeah. So I'm pretty much done with this drawing. I'm just gonna clean up the line work a bit and then color it in. We made it 15 minutes, and I'm starting to draw finally. Says, come with me, you hairy bum. I'll put you in my jail. You're a judge's daughter. You're a judge's daughter. Why do I always get the kind of girl I didn't ought to get? Now I'm getting jail and torture, 'cause I made the still 0-0. Yes, I did. It was nice. Ecuador and Curacao. Curacao is actually the smallest country to compete in the World Cup. They have a population of like 150,000 people, which I was watching the broadcast, and the like one of the hosts said that the stadium they were playing in, I forget where's this game being played. I don't know. Just a huge stadium that with a capacity of like 70,000 people or something. They say like just about half the country of Curacao can fit in that stadium. That is pretty insane. I think it's an island in the Caribbean. I know that's about all I know about Curacao, but that's the cool thing about the World Cup and really any international event tournament, sports, whatever. It's like you get to find out about all these countries that you never would have discovered. Curacao, even they played the first game against Germany the other day. They lost, which wasn't surprising, but they did score their first ever goal as a country in the World Cup. So that was pretty awesome against Germany, no less. That's if you don't know about like professional soccer, Germany is one of the best teams in the world. Excuse me. I think I enjoy when the smaller teams like that are able to compete, because you could tell it means so much more to them than like all the soccer talk is a mildly interesting anecdote. Well, I don't play it all the time, but I guess that does qualify as a mildly interesting anecdote. So. Now we're back. Any excuse to play that bumper. I'll take it. What was I talking about? Yeah, like before the game they play the team's like national anthem and all that stuff, and like all the players on the Curacao team, or like you could tell it just meant a lot to them, really like, sorry, I cannot fucking draw and talk at the same time. Yeah. I'm not like a huge soccer fan. I'm not like watching all the games and all, but I played soccer as a kid, so it's kind of the only sport that I care about, I guess. I don't know. But where was I going with that? Oh, but yeah, like the World Cup is one of the few kind of sports things that I'm just like, I drop everything I'm doing every 4 years. I'm just gonna dive into the World Cup, immerse myself, overwhelm myself with soccer, football, as we call it. Just, for the next month or so, and then after that, if it's on somewhere, I'll have it on the background. If not, I'll be alright. Oh, wow. That is fucking good. Stream brought to you by delicious pineapple Fanta. Holy shit. Also, there's a Halo Man on it. So that's how you know it's wow, it tastes like Halo. Amazing. That's really fucking good, actually. That's deserves a round of applause there. Master Chief Fanta. He made it himself. yeah, anyone else watching the World Cup or if not, why? No. Or do you have like a your own the sports, or are you even into sports? I don't know. Tell me anything about sports. If only Remy were here, he could tell us about how baseball guys are doing. Is I cannot even fucking think of a single baseball guy. Derek Jeter, how's he doing these days? Is he still hitting home runs? Manny Rodriguez. I'm trying to think of, like, as a kid. So I grew up in the around the LA area, mostly more closer to like Anaheim, where the Anaheim Angels were the home team. So like everything was Angels branded and themed and everything. So I wasn't a huge baseball fan. I kind of liked most sports as a kid, but like I feel like there was a lot about a guy named like Manny something. Manny Rodriguez. Am I fucking racist for just who knows? I think the guy I'm thinking of, I forget his name, but I think he got busted for steroid use 1 year, so I don't think he's playing baseball anymore. I think that might have ended that. Wait, his name was like Guerrero, I think. Was it Manny Guerrero? He was. I think he was good. I just remember a poster of it in our library at in elementary school. Just kind of like, oh, that's the baseball guy. Yeah, okay. Again, if Remy was here, he'd be like, oh, that's that guy, you know. Neil deGrasse Tyson, he does play baseball, yeah. He's pitching out facts about space, science. Then Zealand says, I think the New York Knicks won for once. Oh yeah. See, I don't really keep up with like basketball, or I did hear about, I guess, how could you not hear about like NBA finals and stuff like that, and like the Super Bowl, you know, but I don't know. Sports. Guerrero. Any Guerrero. Guerrero. I've been to like a couple Angels games. That's what I'm thinking of. Just now remembering. Well, they gave out in the stands. Everyone had like, oh, let me look up pictures. It's gonna be hard to describe. They gave these two inflatable tube balloons, really heavy duty balloon tubes that you just hit together, and they'd make a loud sound. I don't know what to call it. Baseball inflatable tubes. Oh man, I don't know. They're like slapper. Let me just draw like. They're just these little tubes, or balloon tubes that you would clap together, somewhat like cheeks. You clap them together, bam, 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 and then they would be really loud. And I just remember doing that a lot because I was like, I don't know, 7 or something. It's like, I don't know what's going on, but for the entirety of a baseball game, which I think lasts about 2.5 weeks on average. Man. People talk about soccer taking forever, but baseball? Holy shit. But I guess like soccer is can be a lot more repetitive. Man, I looked past my drawing of Finley here. I saw her face, the original painting. I thought I was losing my fucking mind for a second. I thought I was seeing faces in the white background here, but forgot that was there. You guys see that too, right? I'm not exaggerating. Not imagining things here.
Shiny white, or was it cream? I shook and shivered and danced and quivered and stood on the mountaintop. Someone came from miles around and said, man, your music is really hot. Well, I knew what they meant because I was a freak. Oh, my throat was tired and warm. My pretty face just looked out of place as they poured on the scorn.
Still 0-0.
He said my boy will have some crazy scenes. There weren't any scenes at all like he was talking about. Yeah, he must have been the king of queens. Well, I could write a million songs about the things I've done, but I could never sing them so they'd never get sung. Well, it's a law for the rich and one for the poor, and there's another one for singers. It's die young and live much longer and spend your money and sit and wonder. No one came from miles around and said, man, your music is really funky.
Thought that was original pick background. Of course we see it, Cameron. Calls insane asylum. Oh boy. Not again. Oh. That's I think I don't know why I did this, but like whenever there's excuse me, my god. Whenever just like throughout my life, really, I don't know. Like I've always, when there's a movie with where someone is like someone who is not insane, is perfectly sane, but they're like mistakenly forced into an insane asylum, and they're trying to convince everyone they're not crazy, and they're like, "No, get back in there." That's exactly what a crazy person would say. That really kind of like, it didn't really freak me out, but I would always think about like how would I try and convince someone if I was, locked up in an insane asylum and like there's some misunderstanding or something, and I'm like I would always try and think like, okay, what could I do? What can anyone do to convince the workers they're like, no, this truly is a mistake. I should not be here. They're like, yeah, whatever. Get back in solitary. Ugh. It's like terrifying. 'Cause that's well, I don't know how it works in real life, just only for movies, but like it seems like a situation where you really, there's like nothing you could do to convince them you're not crazy, or I don't know. I believe they used to lock up a lot of people in the olden days for not conforming to society's rules. That sounds true, yeah. Yeah, like think about like how much we know about mental illness and stuff these days. Just kind of the more basic stuff, like well, not basic as in like, I don't know. Everyone's more aware of how many different types of mental illness conditions there are, but like back then it was just like someone who obviously has I don't know, something we know. It's like, oh yeah, they're just suffering from this. Back then, they're just like, oh, that person's acting fucking weird, man. We gotta get them out of here. Like, well, where do we put them? Oh, in jail, obviously. Lock them away. Or like, oh, it's obviously they're being possessed by the devil, so like, no, they're just, it's just how their brain's wired. Really not a big deal. Like if I went back in time and was trying to sing this song, insane as hell.
Shuffle step really so good. Am I doing it the way you think I should? Would it be a miss if I blew a kiss when I'm dancing in the show tonight? Showtime now is getting near, and I'm getting scared. Wish I could see in the mirror if I'm all prepared. First you take a step, then you point your toe. Hope I know it.
Yeah, especially for women. Yeah, just like, oh, you're is that where the word hysterical comes from? It's just like, oh yeah, fuck. Back then it sucked, man. Holy shit. Xenon says maybe just don't say anything. If you don't say nothing, they can't use it against you. But wouldn't that be like you're sitting there just like completely silent for days on end? Like, that guy hasn't said anything. Yeah, he's definitely crazy. Oh, we got a yellow card against someone. Anyway, yeah, like, yeah, there's like, I don't know. They would think, I don't know, I'm confident any asylums, I don't think they probably call them insane asylums right these days. Maybe mental rehabilitation centers, something like that. I don't know. They, I'm sure they have like ways to like, all right, let's do if you pass this test, we know you're actually sane and not insane. Hopefully. Or maybe they just use cartoon logic where like, no. If you said there's a mix-up, the paperwork got mixed up, and you're actually supposed to be out somewhere else, that's exactly what a crazy person would say. Get the straitjacket. Our world is built off of generations of oppression and suffering. Pretty wild. That's BuzzTune's opinion. I don't condone or I don't condone it. I think humans have been pretty good to each other during in the past, and frankly, it's pretty rude to say that people were mean back then. So. Now, I haven't read a history book, but I don't see why that's relevant. Album cover looks familiar. I don't know. This album was actually very influential to a young animator back in the day named Steven Hillenburg, who you might recognize as the creator of SpongeBob. Yeah, like he cited this album as hugely inspirational to the some of the more surreal aspects of SpongeBob, and just and he even used the Ocean Man, that song, in the end credits for the SpongeBob movie. His plan was that the SpongeBob movie was going to be the last SpongeBob episode, I guess.
Have you ever tried to shrink like an ice cube?
don't remember. The fishiness was a giveaway. This song is the song I'm thinking of. I might be thinking of the thing I'm. Always weird hearing a one-hit wonder's other song. Whoa, Ween is. And you might be right, but Ween's had some other. Well, Ween is a great band, though. Really fucking weird and surreal. They do a surreal comedy type of music that's like where the lyrics are fun and well written and funny and everything, but the music is still the best part of it, I guess. Where like a lot of other comedy bands or comedy rock bands or something, I feel like they focus on the lyrics, on the writing. They make the jokes funny, and then the music kind of afterthought. Like I don't know. But then that just kind of makes it more of a novelty. Whereas these also seem like actual songs. Speaking of which, it's a fucking song.
I'll be your Johnny on the spot. I'll be your Johnny on the spot. My dad died, left me all he's got. I'll be your Johnny on the spot. I get up early in the morning.
Hit it, Joe.
I get up early in the morning. I slop the pigs, mama shucks the corn. I get up early in the morning.
Trying to find
I got a Chevy with a Mopar can. I got a Chevy with a Mopar can. I got a Chevy with a Mopar can.
oh, that's a wool actually. I need new and improved Finland Commander.
I'm going down. 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 I'll be your Johnny on the spot. I'll be your Johnny on the spot. I'll be your Johnny on the spot. My daddy died, left me all he's got. I'll be your Johnny on the spot.
Here we go. Oh shit, the helmet colors are different. Ah.
Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish. Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah you wish.
Step away for a second. Miss anything? If you gotta ask, You've already missed out.
Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine, accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah, you wish. Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine, accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this.
Alright, hold on, get the pace a little bit here. Spending too much time drawing my own characters instead of other people's characters, you know? How selfish of me.
Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine, accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah, you wish. Mutilated lips give a kiss on the wrist of the worm-like tips of tentacles expanding in my mind. I'm fine, accepting only fresh brine. You can get another drop of this, yeah, you wish.
Get off my ass, you wee bitty fuck. If I pull out the claymore, you're shit out of luck. Who's that girl, that pretty young thing? After I fuck her, she'll get up and sing.
Any children might want to leave the
Sharpen your boots on the
stream. Song gets a bit graphic.
The blarney stone brings a tear to me eye. Down to the pub for a 2-shilling ale. The bread on the counter is going stale. If I don't get some fresh bread soon, go punch in your face on bark at the moon. Sharpen your boots on bludgeon your eye. The blarney stone brings a tear to my eye. Ain't got no girl 'cause I haven't the time. Got too many other things on my mind. Party was nice, she was pale and cute, but I threw her away like an old piece of fruit. Sharpen your boots, unbludgeon your eye.
That.
Stone that brings a tear to my eye. Got ooze in my pores, my feet are all wet. Got mold in my ears, but I ain't dead yet. Got stones in my bladder, got a crack in my head. When Polly starts crying, this is what I said. Sharpen your boots, untie
was halftime. I didn't see what the score was. My eyes were a bit blurry because well, just think of the Blarney Stone, you know.
Baby, what have I done? Gone and left you all alone. It's hard for me to sing this song. We've been together for so long.
This song sounds like it was written by an octopus. I don't know what song.
I think I know what
Is that like Mutilated Lips? Mutilated Lips, I think. Blarney.
it won't hurt.
After our stream coming early tonight, yeah. After I
It's gonna be all
befriend her. You guys don't happen to watch Digital Circus? I do not. I did not watch it. I watched like a couple minutes of the first episode. It's not my cup of tea, I guess. But I know that well, lead animators on there. Oh, what's his name? Kenny.
built a life and
Kenny. Kevin Timmer? Tomer? Not Tumor, I don't think.
it's just not our
Tamar? I don't know. It was a like a animation supervisor at DreamWorks, and he went like independent years ago, and then
so many
or I don't know, he worked on. I don't think he went independent, but he Kevin Timmer. That's right. Timmer Tunes or something. Yeah. He. Yeah. I remember his. Like he just started a YouTube channel or something, and got huge, and then I guess guys got hired by the Digital Circus people. So that's cool. His animation style like matches that show perfectly. I think like. Just that like. It's great. Finley's hair is not great, you guys.
And if the mist ever lets the sun through, I just hope I
I
did.
think this is why I like Ween. You get songs like this where it's not really a joke. Every now and then, just like a good song. No joke, you know. Maybe it's a joke. I honestly can't tell, but not every song is trying to be the funniest thing you've ever heard, you know.
Sitting alone in the den, watching the hill. Help me find
Every song on this fucking album is awesome. Holy shit.
watching the hill.
Oops.
Pharaoh's head in the sand. Daylight has come.
Folder of all the shots he animated for the show. Nice.
A while. Daylight has come.
Saw the finale in theaters. Worth a oh wow. Nice. Yeah, that got released in theaters. That made like I think that made 30 million.
Can explain
Something. That's insane. That's awesome.
mind.
Independent animated web series being released in theaters, and they making a cool 30 mil know that's at this point that I think it's Glitch Productions or something. They're not like independent, but I don't think they're getting any backing from like a studio or anything. So it's pretty fucking sweet. Oh, excuse me. Sorted. It beat the Mandalorian that weekend. Holy shit. That says a bunch of things. Yeah, that is. Wow. I know like the Mandalorian didn't do great, but Jesus. Like a Star Wars movie, that's, I will say it was better than the Mandalorian. Wow. I heard He-Man was alright, but nobody saw it. Curse you, Jared Leto. Fucking Jared Leto. I feel like that He-Man movie came out 10 years after it should have, like, judging by how 80s it's trying to be, and like, I don't know, man. People are Y2K now. Okay, come on. I watched, like, as a kid, I watched a little bit of some iteration of He-Man. Well, it just kind of, it was there, I guess. I don't know, I didn't really like it or dislike it. It was always kind of discombobulated, I felt. It was just like, this guy is like, he's like, Argh! And he's strong, and then he transforms into He-Man, and then he fights a skeleton. He's purple. And then there's like a wizard. It looks like a Jawa from Star Wars. I don't know. There's a Castle Grayskull. And then there's the Four Non-Blondes music video on YouTube. That's one of the best videos I've ever made. So that's all I know about He-Man, you guys. Alright, let's Oh, that's creepy. Right there, Finley.
Go fetch me a nut from a dungeon deep, and water from a stone, and white milk from a maiden's breast that babe had never known.
I don't know what this background is supposed to
Go dig me a grave, both long, wide, and deep, as quickly as you may. I'll lie down
be. Order around the side here.
one sleep for 12 months and 1 day. Cold blows the wind over my true love. Cold blows the drops of rain. I never had but one true love, and in Campbell he was slain. I'll do as much for my true love as any young girl may. I'll sit and weep down by his grave for 12 months and 1 day.
That's not. Hold on, what's going on? Well, there we go. It's Finley Commander. American Gothic. I will say this: the Castle Grayskull popcorn bucket looks like the best popcorn bucket I've ever seen. Oh, man, they're getting elaborate with the popcorn buckets. Grayskull is. I mean, that's like a full like play set. Sorry, popcorn bucket. God, it's gonna take forever. It's done. You know what, Xenon? Since you're here, showing your support, let's get yours done. We do a lot of work here, but let's just get going. Let's do another rough pass here. I think, like, excuse me. I can understand the collectible, like a cup. You know. In fact, I think I have a cup from the Living Desert Zoo in Palm Desert. Beautiful Palm Desert, California. Like a cup is, you know, you're gonna use that pretty often. You drink water every day, hopefully. But like, how often are you eating popcorn, like at home? Can you bring the popcorn bucket into the theater? Like, come back and get a refill? Just pay for a popcorn bucket? By the way, it's still 0-0. Ecuador and Curacao. Not only does that box hold a good amount of popcorn, but they also got a drink holder and a candy holder too. Wow. You're all set. Now I could also just hold those things with my hands. But why do that when you could spend, how much are these things, like 30 bucks? 40, I don't know. Now, is this a joke song? I can't tell. Come on, Jimmy Wilson.
Children saw the eye as a sign from God descending from the sky. It was all right to dream.
Oops. Oh my god. On Buckingham Green. Like this song, I can't tell if it's trying to be like overly dramatic or if it's just fucking rad. I don't know. Also, like, what is Buckingham Green? Let's do the hair leg going. It's awesome though, like. Getting pumped. I'm locked in, chat. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm definitely locked in. I mean, just look at me. This is the face of someone who's locked in.
Summon the queen. Spoke the child of I. It's time to fly. Turning fire to steam.
Ask why.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man and by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement at the open man? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike man. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form raised in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man. Ocean man. Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip, 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 trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement at the open man? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike man. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form raised in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man.
Three men's all they were. Three men out at sea.
God, what a fucking banger of a song, man. That's
Came aboard my ship and took my true love from me. I couldn't believe she wanted to leave. She wanted to leave. I've loved you so long, since you were a child. I've cared for your every need. I've tried to make you smile, and all the while you wanted to leave. You wanted to leave. Go gather the guns. We'll blast 'em at sea. A shipping
actually it's
enough to shoot for my true love is here with me. I've never loved thee.
now back to our regular scheduled playlist. Oh yeah. Oh.
Now I must leave. So
Still 0-0.
from
Lexi's wearing a tennis visor. Those are a little tricky to draw. Now you tell me. No. Yeah, they're funky.
For I'm not the man I used to be. Now
In fact, I don't even know what's.
nothing.
Something like that. Well. Ocean man. I see look a little smaller unless if I got really, I mean I'm kind of shortening the perspective here. Or foreshortening, I forget. It's kind of like an action shot, but I'm gonna bring it back a little farther actually. Speaking of making himself look tall about raising his head up real high. Exactly. He's just cheating. He can just hold his head up and like head the ball with his own head. It's not fair.
1, 2, 3. Dream.
Just pushing that back a bit. In fact, let's make that more taller there. Oh man. Fanta pineapple, man, that's a good ass drink. That's what I wanted to do, header, yeah. Yeah, the Dreams soundtrack. That's a cool piece of software, a game. I don't know. Which, hey, I know one BuzzTunes who should be watching. You should be watching. Got a PS4 recently. That's like a must-have for the PS4. The Dreams is it's like a creation software. You can make games in it. You can make animations. You can make music. You can make you can do 3D models. Fucking everything in there. It's really awesome. It's been around for or came out 2019. So there's a ton of stuff has been made for it already. I played it so much I got the platinum trophy in it. Not to brag, you guys. Not to brag, but don't worry about trophies when you play it. It's stupid. But yeah, I played a lot of that. I love the so the developers that made Dreams also made some games that you could play in it. Made them to be played inside Dreams, I guess. Oh my god. they made a game called Art's Dream, which is about a jazz player who's lost his passion for jazz, and he goes on this adventure trying to get his like talent back or something like that. Very philosophical and but still kind of like lighthearted and fun. It's really awesome. And then there's also made a few other smaller things, and they made a game called Train, Tren. Oh my god, I love Train so much. It is or Train or Tren. I don't know. I'm gonna say Train. It's made to look like those wooden train set toys for kids, like the ones you connect the wooden rails to each other, and you have a little train, little plastic train with a battery that just drives through it. Oh, excuse me. So it's a game where you control that train, and the tracks are these puzzles that you have to like drive through, and you can pick up cargo and have to like drive it over a bridge that's wobbly or something. It looks awesome. The soundtrack is awesome. I have the soundtrack for it. I should probably play it if we get to it tonight. Still 0-0 by the way, but god, I love Train so much. It takes place in like the attic of some kid's house or something, or so it is the attention to detail in that game is so great, because it's made to look like it's like it was built by a kid or someone, or just tons of little like different other toys hanging out. Oh, it is so chill. A nice challenge. It can be challenging, but still really fun to play. I'll have to find it along with Check It Up with Dreams. Yeah, you should, if you have it, if you have Dreams, definitely play Train. They released it like 2023, so pretty late after Dreams came out. So I think a lot of people fell off and haven't checked on it since then. But man, I highly recommend it. No one it's hard, it's tough to like yeah, play this game that's inside of another game that you have to buy, but I'm sure you can buy a copy of Dreams for like $10 on eBay or something. Yeah, even outside of the games, you can just create stuff in there. It's awesome. I tried making some 3D models. I tried making some 3D models of like Finley Commander. I already have experience excuse me, man, using a computer, like mouse and keyboard, for 3D modeling, so it wasn't great. But like, if you don't, it's great if you're just starting out with 3D anything. If you want to make a 3D model, start there. There's tons of tutorials and stuff like that teach you the kind of the fundamentals of everything. And then yeah, maybe graduate to like Blender on the old personal computer. And if not, that's cool too. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they're that game was also made by same people who made Little Big Planet. If anyone remembers those games on the PlayStation the Third. Try to look into 3D modeling, harder than looks. Yeah, it's it depends what you're modeling. If you want to model a cube, that's like 2 clicks, pretty much. If you want to model, say, like a dragon with 1,000,000 scales running down the side and spiky everything, like, you know, it's gonna take forever. But I'd say if you're just starting out, start with something simple, symmetrical, also, like a cup, or, you know, like a soda can, perhaps, a phone, you know. You know, it's, and like anything, it's just practice too. So, like, I'm not great at it, at like 3D modeling or anything, but I've used it just enough that I know, like, it's helpful to be able to make a model, almost like a model of a scene, and then I can draw over it in Photoshop or something. The models I'm making aren't like super detailed, exactly what I need with textures and blah blah blah. It's just like, if I'm trying to draw like a really tall building or something, and I just need to figure out like how it's gonna look, and I don't want to have to bust out the ruler to draw perspective lines for everything. Like, I could just make a really tall rectangle in Blender, and then I just realized she's holding a Pokeball. That's fun. And really tall build. Yeah, make a rectangle. Maybe punch some holes in it for windows if I need to, or add a balcony or something. Like, really simple blocks. I'm just building blocks on everything, and then align the camera how I want it. That's it. You know, don't have to render anything or get crazy. It's just that's what you can. If you really want to, you can get crazy with it. You can get all sorts of crazy, let me tell ya. Get these drawings down. Curacao, Ecuador, still 0-0. Another amazing soccer match. 0-0. Sorry if the shirt is a little troublesome there. Hey, no worries. It's not. It's not hard. I just gotta keep track of like all the little decorations on it, the graphics of this. graphic decorations. Oh, excuse me. Expressions just like, oh. Oops. Delete that. Now what I'm drawing. Go back there. So this. Oh, stretching. Oh my god. Where's everybody? They're missing out on all the fun. Hey, miss out. Better not shout. I think honestly, people see that it's titled like request something, whatever, and then they show up and then like, oh, he's not actually taking requests. Peace. And then yeah. But I need. This is the only time I had to get these fucking drawings finished up. And because I want to get all of the previous request drawings finished before I do another brand new request stream that will be entirely randomly chosen by the wheel spin. So that should keep people around a little longer, you know. They have no choice but to stay. Still 0-0. Thought they were scared because they see a teen lifting his head up. Spooky stuff. Yeah. They just see a thumbnail of this guy. Like, oh! I'm like, what the fuck? 18 more like a yeah, 18 is still a teenager, technically. Alright, I'm happy with this level of quality of line work. These aren't going to be the cleanest drawings you've ever seen, but her line work's fine. I think I'm gonna clean up the background actually. So probably should have drawn everything on a different layer. Oh well. little too wackadoo. I don't mind, just like seeing this in action. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like you can see me, the fucking talking part of my brain shuts down when I'm like trying to redraw a line. But yeah, I'm always a fan of your character designs, Xenon Retina. Always real fun. And also, like, fucking clean ass line work, man. Holy shit. Like seriously, that's really impressive. Like, this image got compressed down a whole lot, but that's a skill in and of itself there. So you know me. I'm a loose drawer. I'll draw, scribble something out like this, and just like it's done. But actually taking the time to, like, you know, the way I draw, like I draw off the smoothing was there, but I'll draw a circle like that or something, and then I have to, like, you know, here's the eyes and the mouth there. It's like, and I go to clean it up, and it's like, okay, was it that? What? Here? I don't, yeah, I'll redraw that, you know. Well, it's hard to choose which of the lines you want to make the line, you know? Because it's very easy, very quick to just draw something like that. You just draw real quick, and you get the gist. You know, it's done. It's happy face. And then, like, someone has to come in later, you get an animation, you have to clean up. Because let's say, like, oh, I'll just clean up this line here, you know? Although that was head's kind of oblong shaped, so it's just more effort, more thinking later down the line, you know. So having clean line work, not vital, but does help yourself. And anyone else has to deal with your artwork. Body of the shirt is missing a line. Just notice in your artwork. That's also the thing, is like the artist is gonna find way more problems with their own artwork than someone will notice, you know. But you know, I'm not a great artist, but people like the character design. You're a good artist. You're a great artist. What are you talking about? You saying that's not great? Do that. Yeah, you're a great artist, man. Come on. Don't be all like fuck, I was gonna say yeah, like as long as you're drawing stuff you want to be drawing, you know. That's the most important part. Also, just, oh shit, did I draw the wrong layer? Don't do what I did. And really, as long as you're every time you, like you in particular, I know you like drawing characters. Every time you draw a new character, try push yourself to draw something to include something that you haven't drawn before. You know, whether it's a different hairstyle, costume, someone. I mean, your designs are already like really unique enough. With this guy has a floating head, or not floating head, a detached head that he carries around. Like, so yeah, it's. I think that's something every artist will struggle with, or when they notice like, I don't got it anymore. I'm not good, whatever. Like, it's when you start to just kind of like not want to push yourself anymore. And then, you know, like, I'll just draw the same thing because I know it works. And it can be hard to draw something new because it'll turn like shit. It always does on the first attempt. And then that could be just like, oh, I just want to draw something cool, and it turned out to be garbage, and I suck. But you keep drawing it, and then after a while, you get good at it. And the hard part is like when is trying to realize when you've like improved, because it happens very slowly and gradually. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to draw character designs. If you really want to challenge yourself, try and draw a turnaround for one of your characters. Turnaround is actually, I just showed it. Here's one for Commander. So it's really just a drawing a character turned around from every angle. So we got front, three-quarter, side, back, and back three-quarter. And then here's this like kind of like a what is it called? Special pose, I guess. This regular pose. But these are tough because they challenge you to think about your character in 3D, you know. And it's extra tough with hair, I found, like, because I'll draw a character with like, oh, he's got like cool fucking hair, dude. He's like that, and then like, yeah, I'm a cool guy. What's up? And then you go to draw it again from like from the back, and then it's like, how do you draw this from the back? Like here. You know, but it's super helpful with drawing characters. Oh man. Maybe next time I draw a character, I can make them. They can be frog-like. Like, yeah, like just go nuts. Draw them in. I find like it helps when I draw characters kind of like acting or performing or something. Like just to pose like, what would this character look like if they're really excited about something or trying to figure out like, what's that over there, you know? That'll help kind of push those those aren't really what you would do for a turnaround. The turnaround's really more neutral. It's more about like the design of the character itself, but like just to get an idea. I don't know, like it's really more for like, it's more story focused, but but it's still very helpful if you like character design. You want to get better at it. Just you know, drawing more, and also use reference for everything. Everything needs reference. Get a mirror. I got a little tiny mirror here. Look at your own expressions. Copy those. You know. Copy your own face. Excuse me, man. But yeah. But have fun with it, you know? If nothing else, yeah. Like, I need to look up what a fucking soccer net looks like. 'Cause I thought I could just, it's like a rectangle. I'll figure it out. Alright. I think this game might end in a 0-0 tie. We're at 93 minutes. Yeah. Plus, it's gonna go to 95 minutes. So. Typical soccer. How long am I going to stream for? Never stopping. I don't know. I wanted to get at least 2 drawings done today. This one's getting close. It's kind of. But it's probably another hour and a half. Something like that. And the game ended 0-0. I think that means Curaçao's been... They're celebrating. Curaçao... I don't know. I think like... There's four teams in each group. Oh, we're putting the. Oh, I think Curaçao's been eliminated. Or I don't know. Poor Curaçao. Oh, fuck me. Oh, stupid fucking... wrong. God damn layer. Oh. Distracted by Curaçao. We've all been there, you know? How's your evening doing, Xenon? Got any cool new characters? Just chilling. God damn it. Because I think you're the only one watching right now, so I think 499 said he's gonna he'd be late, but for now you got exclusive Camera Blake stream going on right now. Congratulations. Drawing on all sorts of wrong layers today, man. It's... let's see. Just kicking back until I get hungry for dinner. Hell yeah! Did an art trade? Oh, that's cool. What's that all about? What is that all about? What's that all about? That just like you just make art for someone and they make art for you. I think I figured it out actually. That's cool. Feel bad you spend a lot of time with just me. Dude, that's fun. What's wrong with that? It's a little lonely with the usual chat around. That's true. I miss the other people, but I guess they're not real fans. Archery was about a pumpkin girl daydreaming about renting videos. Renting videos, like Blockbuster or something, which was slightly before my time. I'm not that old, all right. I was only old enough to rent one video from Blockbuster, alright? That's it. And then it went out of business. Probably because of me. Oh my god. I had to call it Clockbuster. Careful how you pronounce that. Clockbuster. That's cool though. Is it like do you and the other person in this art trade, do you draw the same character just in different styles, or is it just kind of like just draw whatever? Oh, she should be on the top left. Oh, green. Look, I drew one of his characters and he drew one of mine. Oh, nice. That's cool. It's always fun to draw other people's characters. Forces you to like think about how to adapt their style to yours, or vice versa, I guess. side of this here is black. Green. Stick to white. Should probably white too, I'm guessing. The one he drew was a giant amoeba. I'll have to show you later. Yeah, you could share it on the Discord art thing. Or what? Yeah, art. Post word to art is Satchel's really useful when she's web swinging into the that's true. Very true. Yeah, I forgot you have like backstories for all your characters and everything. They all of them have like powers, stuff like that. So when you oh my god, what's the fucking saying? When you're working on a character, or you start a character rather, like you start with an idea of what the character's gonna do or be, or do you start with like you know work on their design first or something? Just start sketching. So I feel like with my characters, I usually I'll have a rough idea and then just kind of start sketching. I guess it depends what the kind of character you need. I feel like I try and find their personality through through drawing them, you know. Probably not the most efficient way, but okay, Curacao is still in contention. They earned their first ever FIFA World Cup point. Hell yeah. Good job, Curacao.
I sympathize with your simple mission. To come on board and ride, but listen. At some point we all reach rock bottom. And need to ask for that little token. That gold ticket to get on board.
Tickets, please.
a little column A, a little column B, a lot of cooking in the pot. Feel that.
What's up with you with your long face? It seems to me you're most displeased. Don't be unkind, it's out of place. So clap your
Yeah, it's always kind of a.
Say you want to get on board. I'll kill you.
It's a fun process. I love designing characters and just sketching characters and stuff like that.
There's just one thing I'm looking for. T-I-C-K-E.
Sorry, I can't focus when the song's playing.
Where have you been? You look a mess. I'm sorry, it is mean to tease. And though you're lost, I must digress. Your suit's got holes about the knee. What happened to you, music man? Your hat's all broke, you smell of cheese. Try be happy if you can, and give me all your tickets. There's just one thing I'm looking for. T-I-C-K-E-N-T.
What a mouthful.
Tickets, please.
Yeah, it's. I think the most trouble, I don't know, the most challenging part of character design is like is having to tie down the final design. You know, it's like, oh, I like so many these different designs, but it's time to choose one. Nope, that's all. T-I-C-K-E-N-T. If you ever need, or would like to learn more, this feels like a sales pitch. If you want to learn more about character design, send me $5. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I have a book somewhere. Here it is. The Silver Way by Steven Silver. Techniques, tips, and tutorials for effective character design. So Steven Silver, character designer for like Fairly Odd Parents, Kim Possible. Jesus, how many fucking shows? He's worked on a million different shows. You know his style. You know it. You love it. Yeah, tons of stuff. But this book is awesome. I've learned pretty much everything I need to know about all the basics and so much more from this book. You could probably find a PDF of it online somewhere. I don't know. Hypothetically, allegedly. Yeah, it's awesome. Like, it just shows you, like, hey, when you start out. Also, he talks about, like, don't start drawing until you know who the character is, like the personality, you know, because that will just help you. It's not bad. It just if you just start drawing or sketching without knowing what you're gonna draw, but it does just help, you know. Let's see. He talks about how different silhouettes and you know, and like how your character looks can convey what kind of personality they have, what the audience will feel when they see it. You know, if you have a character that's just a giant block, it's going to make them feel more like strong and sturdy and powerful, as opposed to like a character with kind of, let's say, like an upside down triangle shape. They're gonna feel very, very thin and uneven, kind of sharp, you know. Might make people kind of uncomfortable with, like, oh, how are they, you know. Someone's like banging something outside. Oh. Scoop it. Where we go? Isaac's design was mostly the same until now. Lexi was almost a completely different character at first. That's, yeah, that's cool. If you wonder what kind of vibe these two give off, I was giving off an easygoing guy, a smug girl. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, like, yeah, just depends on like he talks about that in the book of just like every detail you add more or less needs to have a purpose. People can't read your mind on what you think this character looks like or should look like, or the impression of that character. So something like, I'll just add like this guy's wearing a hat. Oh, that's funny. I like drawing hats. People, if they're really invested in trying to figure out who that character is, they will look like, oh, that guy wears a hat. Why is he wearing a hat? Is he balding? Maybe he's self-conscious about that. Does he? I don't. Does he not like the sun? You know, like, is he trying to hide who he is? Maybe it's part of his disguise. You know, like, and then you're just sitting there like, oh shit. I just thought a hat looked cool. I'm like, I didn't mean for it to be, you know.
Sit down.
Kind of like everything has a purpose.
A cup of tea. Imagine you're on a beach. The waves gently lapping at your
like black mixed lipstick.
In the distance,
mixed stick.
See a little bird. It doesn't have a care in the world. Imagine you are that bird. Be that bird. Chill out. You need to relax. Now imagine you're in a forest. A green forest. A nice forest. A squirrel gives you a sandwich. Feel the moss beneath your feet. A hedgehog smiles at you. The animals are all around. Be like those animals. Be at one with nature. Or just be. You need to relax.
Alright, here's where I gotta figure out all these extra lines. So we got a stripe there. Okay, actually there's another stripe here. I don't know if the lighter green part of her shirt wraps around, but we're seeing her from the side, so it's probably gonna show like there or something. tonight. Alright, it's another wristband part. Here. This color. And then I'll just invent wonder what Steven is working on nowadays. I don't know. Yeah. He's not related to that question, but I just remember that he like I watched some like a interview with him or something, and he has a really unique accent. He described it as like, or he grew up. He was born in Britain and then moved to Boston when he was, I don't know, 8 or something like that, a little older as a kid or something like that. So his accent is like it's like a mashup of a British and Boston accent. It's wild. You gotta listen to him talk somewhere. It's a really strong accent. Maybe that's what made him a great character designer. Who knows? Lexi wears that visor because she plays tennis, and the spider, SPDR, stands for spider. Oh, is that written on the visor there? That's cool. Spider. Oh, excuse me. Is that actually a Pokeball, or am I losing it? So at first glance, she looks like she could be a Pokemon trainer. Specifically, in one of the Ace trainers in whatever game that was.
I really want that. You're not on the list, I got the password. Your mama ain't hip, son, ain't you heard? Your pants are long and your legs are thin. You're not on the list, so you can't come in.
Hit it, Joe.
Yeah, give me that. You ain't got that. You look like you're gonna bring the whole vibe down, and we don't want a vibe killing funky town. You got no style when you're making that noise. Your butt out here, you ain't got no choice. I really want that. Gonna give me that. Talk to the hand, cause the hand is a plan. Since you're all whack and you're wearing a sack, you're all on your own and you're off getting bold. My posse is packed and our muscles are jacked. It's fun in the sun and we groove.
What's going on? Buzz Tunes has returned.
You're darling, you slow and your lyrics are lame. Yeah, give me that.
Just a toy prop. Oh. Is it supposed to be a Pokeball though? Nah, man. Nintendo's gonna be breathing down your neck like. I feel like I might be getting sick. Pray for me. Oh man, that's let me. I'll have to send you a little bit of a couple more of those. Healing power of the Katamari cat. There you I think that'll do it. Well, nice knowing you, Buzz Tunes. Nintendo's gonna be clamoring for more after you send them the Wario and Tails. You know, I probably won't have time to work on that tonight. You know, I just don't think it's you know, it's not enough time. I just there's only so many drawings I can work on during these streams. You know, it's just don't think it. You know. Password. This book back if I don't forget it. Maybe while I pray I should exercise the little demon that compelled you to make that request. Yeah, two birds, one stone with that prayer. I think that'd make me have a full recovery if you did. I've opened excuse me, I've opened up this file many times over the past couple of months to try and chip away at it. And every time I'm going through the different drawings here, like, okay, that one, yeah, it's not too bad. And this one, that one there. And, oh, fuck, I forgot. It's a jump scare and a half. Opening up that that layer. I forget it's there. That's a fun little. His belly just extends at a right angle there. Oh. Armbands. The draw is so tiny here. Why not? Alright, that guy's done. Actually. Here we are. Oh my god, this thing's almost done. Two characters and a background, man. That's... What am I doing to myself? Let's go with a standard grass color. Look up color of grass in the dictionary. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get this color here. It's more like baby vomit grass, but you know what? This late in the game, it'll be alright. Going for a more painterly approach. Alright, and then goalposts. Brighter. At a it's like a baseball field for a college nearby, and I noticed they were using a little tiny robot to paint the lines on the field. I've never seen that before. I think it must have been controlled by like a guy, or one of the maintenance guys or something, but like it's pretty rad. Oh, I should probably draw a soccer ball too. So it's like, so you know the whole thing actually makes sense. She's not just like about to kill him or something. Okay. Give me 1 second. Soccer balls are so fucking hard to draw. Ugh. Let me take a little stretch break here. Oh. Oh, those armbands keep his wrists comfy while he has to carry a big head around. I feel that. Background doesn't have to be too complex. You don't want it to be. Yeah, I think I'm done with that. Almost thought for a moment that that would be a greenish spider web, but that might be. Oh, yeah, I like that. It'll be subtle, but make the soccer ball white with blue pentagonsa. Blue pentagons, you got it. I'll try. Soccer balls, man, they're hard. Bus students saw Toy Story 5 yesterday. How did that go? 'Cause my sister wanted to see it. Better than the fourth, okay. I didn't mind the fourth. People, well, I haven't seen it in 6 years probably, but I don't remember it being terrible. People seem to fucking hate the fourth one, but maybe they hate it because it's just the fourth one and the trilogy wrapped up perfectly, you know. Better than the fourth, definitely tailored to the current era that kids face today, but a trilogy, but I'm a trilogy purist. They should have stopped after 3. I mean, yeah. People like the fourth movie, not love it. I could see that. I feel like I agree with the Buzz Tunes. The Toy Story 1, 2, and 3, perfect trilogy. Wrap up that story perfectly. I kind of view it like Star Wars. I like the original trilogy. Excuse me. Of Star Wars is pretty close to perfect. And then everything else made up to that is like, oh, there's just more adventures with Star Wars in Star Wars land. Whatever. And like, you know, it doesn't. They'll try and like, oh, it actually fits back into the original thing. It's fine. You're having fun with Star Wars or whatever. The original trilogy is what it is. Same with Toy Story. $4.99. Hi Cam, hi folks. I don't think I'll be staying. I don't want to pop in and say hi. So my record shows I was here. It's still perfect attendance record. $4.99. Thanks for stopping by real quick. And have fun at your friend's graduation. I think that's it. We're talking about Toy Story, so. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up here. I'm blabbing too much. Also heard they have plans for a Toy Story 6. Of course, yeah. Toy Story, you have to keep in mind, Toy Story makes Pixar and Disney billions of dollars. They will not stop making them until if they don't make money from them. They won't make them if they don't get. No. They only keep making them because they make so much money. So, and I've said it before and I'll say it again. If they have to release a new Toy Story movie every 5 years and it brings in $1.5 billion, and Pixar gets to stay in business and make movies like Hoppers or Gato. Gato, yeah. Gato? Not Ghetto. Not Ghetto. It's not. Take 2. Gato. Jesus. Like original, like Soul, for instance, Luca. These movies that people are ridiculous and don't want to watch those movies. They'd rather watch a fucking Toy Story 5. But I love those movies. I want Pixar to make more of those movies. I don't care about Toy Story 5, but I do love the money that Toy Story 5 brings in to Pixar to keep them afloat. So, you take the good with the bad, you know? Let's not fight about the prequels tonight. Don't want to burn any bridges. Oh, yeah, let's just keep that where it is, you know. I would watch Toy Story 5 because I heard 2 people say it was actually kind of good. All right, I'm sure it's fine. You know, like Pixar knows how to make a great animated movie, so it just won't be. It won't be special, I guess. You know, which is what those first 3 movies are. I almost heard Encanto for a second there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Pixar's Encanto. Yeah, I know it makes money. Intrigued to see Gato. Yeah, I said it right. Gato. It's a long A, right? Gato. I actually watched Hoppers at the weekend. I actually enjoyed it. Yeah, Hoppers was fine. Like, it's really cartoony, you know. Not very. I feel like they I got blanking on the term, but they have a bunch of the emotional stuff up front. You know, the main character and her grandma, I think. Oh yeah, you type right there, post too. I feel like they almost pulled it up with the beginning, and the grandma, they roped me in with a tragic bit. Yeah, yeah, like they kind of get all that stuff out of the way, I guess. Like just to get you in, and then it's like fun animals and, you know, chopped wood. The sequence in the car is fantastic. I love I wanted more of the lizard, gonna be honest. He's in a lot of the marketing, but lizard, great character. The king beaver guy, it's a good character. I think I kind of wanted more of them. It got a little too big in scope with the animal kingdom with the different animals. Like, I feel like they could have left that out and just kept it focused on the mammals, I guess, whatever. But I appreciate how they didn't shy away from straight up murdering the insect queen in her sight. Yeah, that was pretty good. Hoppers was made by the same guy who made We Bare Bears. Oh wow, I never saw that, or watched that, I guess. Heard that was good though. Intrigued to see what we get with that. Yep. I did see the movie Did the Beavers Eat Them? No spoilers. You'll just have to wait and find out. Yeah, that was a pretty solid movie. Right, I'm drawing a soccer ball. Alright, you know what? Everybody look away. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at it. Don't even think about it. Just look away for a minute, okay? Don't look at me. Not allowed. there. This one. Oh, fuck me. Wow, look at this cool soccer ball I just drew. All freehand, baby. Just that good, I guess. And then a little white. Do something crazy. Guys, I ain't ever seen nothing like this. Do motion blur. Oh shit. Just a wee bit of motion blur. Well, excuse me. Speed lines. Oh no. Wow. She's going fast. You could tell because of the speed lines. I'm guilty of tracing sports balls. Took 2. I don't judge. Who said anything about tracing? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're inferring, and I won't tolerate it. Also watched Hunchback of Notre Dame all the way through for the first time a couple weeks ago. Oh wow! Seen bits and pieces over the years, but never the whole thing. They were cowards for not letting the Hunchback hook up with the gypsy. Yeah, what the fuck? I want to see that. Holy shit. you fucking imagine? Oh my god. Yeah, doesn't he? Isn't there a different? I watched it like half a decade ago. Doesn't the gypsy? Also, that is. Am I still allowed to say that? Can we say that? Or, that's what the characters call, right? Moving on. Does she end up with? There's like another guy who shows up. Like he's fucking handsome Chad Beefcake or something. And the Hunchback's just like, well, just I'm alright with that, you know. I'll just watch. Climb up my tower, get some binoculars. Oh, he turns back into. Oh, it's him. Wait. Really? I totally forgot about. Man, the Hunchback goes back to normal. Whatever. It turns into a normal guy instead of committing to the beast bit. Hunchback of Notre Dame is a masterpiece. It's a great movie. I remember the sequence with the bad guy. I forget his name. Count Dracula or whatever. He's in his like. He's in a room with the fireplace. He's singing about how evil he is. And that sequence is fucking incredible. It is so heightened and like he's just fucking like, I'm gonna fucking kill his Hunchback. it's pretty sure that's a direct quote from the movie too. Yeah, I think I remember liking it for the most part. Foul, have they had an entire musical number on how the Hunchback isn't that bad and any girl would kill to be with him, only for the gypsy to show up immediately after and smooch the captain? I don't know what any of that means. I think I get it though. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, it's like they're making a big deal. Like it doesn't matter how fucked up you look, how much of a. Oh, jeez. It's like, just be yourself, and then like actually, no, you need to be hot as fuck for anyone to care about you. It's like, eh. Judge Frollo, that guy, yeah. Scroll up, I don't know. I never scroll up. Don't tell me what to do in my live stream. Okay, I'm gonna read. Have they foul? Have they had an entire musical number on how the Hunchback isn't that bad and any girl would kill to be with him, only for the gypsy to show up immediately after and smooch the captain. Who's the captain? Is that a different character? Foul, had they... What does foul mean? I think I'm losing it. It's just... At least I got some thinking music here again. foul how they had an entire foul. Okay, they did something wrong, right? Had an entire musical number. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Captain is the is the hot. How's that pronounced? Giga Chat? Giga Chat? I'm pronouncing a lot of things today. The gypsy chooses over the hunchback. Okay, Captain. That's what I'm remembering. Okay, so the captain and the gypsy end up together. Hunchback. Focus on me, camera. Come on. Hunchback turns back into a human, but doesn't end up with gypsy woman. Am I getting that right? Nightbot, can you please stay out of this? Come on. It's a very large soccer ball. Also, let's I feel like I could use more motion blur. Alright, this drawing is done. I will export that after the stream ends. Then upload it to the Discord. We're talking about Beauty and the Beast. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not. Are we really talking about Beauty and the Beast? Actually, yeah, that's how Beauty and the Beast ends. Just like I don't want to. Kind of wish you weren't like a werewolf, you know, like. Oh, I love you for who you are in your library, but you need to do something about that werewolf condition. It's like, oh, well, Harry, come on. Hunchback doesn't turn anything in. Oh, welcome, Kuramune. Someone pooped on the floor at work like a zoo animal. I hate retail. Again. Yes, again. Well, you might want to find a new job. People are shitting all over the place there. That's like a biohazard situation. Alright, that's done. That was not done. Let's do it over. I don't want to do this one. That was done. I kinda wish Remy was here to see this one, but I don't know, guys. I'm getting tired, but if you guys want me to keep working on this one, finish it. If we all say shiny beans. Type shiny beans in the chat if you want me to finish this drawing. Oh. Shiny beans in me. Is anyone else hoping the beast is going to stay a beast to the end, or is that just me? I hate having this stuff on turbo mode. Yeah, like, doesn't that kind of defeat the whole purpose? I don't know. Defeat the whole purpose of like, oh look, she loves the beast for who he is, not what he looks like. And then at the end, like, actually, it gets back to normal. It's fine. It's like, you don't really want to spend the rest of your life with someone who looks like that, would you? Yeah, I feel like that would be a lot more. I mean, that's not what Disney's trying to do. They're trying to just, everything is squeaky clean and yay, happy ending. But like a more interesting ending would be like, yeah, he stays a beast, and she's like, yeah, it's what I signed up for. She's all like, you know, it's. Trying to calculate a joke here that it's an appropriate joke, but every part, not every part of the beast is certain things are more beast-like than others. I am. I don't know. I think I'm having a stroke. Cameron was confusing the plots of Beauty and the Beast and Hunchback for the past 30 minutes. While drawing a peculiar soccer match, yeah. You know what, I'm just gonna start this drawing. Let's keep it going here. 10:07, okay. We'll go another. It's probably take me an hour. 50 minutes, let's say. I want to draw a gnome. Maybe he's just gonna have to join in later. His toenails, right? Exactly, yeah, exactly. It's got really large toenails. You want to know why they call me the Beast? Why do you call? Why do they call you the Beast? Zip. Wow, you just unzipped your your shoes. Your toenails are so big. Thanks. Oh yeah. We're getting we really are getting Cameron after dark. Oh, fuck. Nothing like drawing gnome holes on a Saturday night. Tell me about it. Be sure to draw them toes in great detail, Cameron. Oh yeah, that's gotta have a for all the foot admirers out there. A little something extra for that crowd. Oh, there's probably some like people like, you know, like I just appreciate the toenails. I like the large toenails, and I'm not some fucking foot weirdo, alright? I'm a toenail appreciator. Jesus Christ, my back. Ow. Past week, my like right shoulder blade is kind of sore. Which happens to be the shoulder blade I use for drawing. So that's probably not good. This little fucking beard. Speaking of Disney princess movies, specifically, I rewatched Moana a week or two ago. That's a great movie. My God. The music, the art design, the characters themselves. Really strong all around, you know. This song is kind of getting annoying. Why are they remaking Moana? It's not even 10 years old. I mean, that movie made so much money. You watched Moana in anticipation for the live action remake, I imagine. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Just can't get enough. I just hate when cartoons are cartoons. I would rather see people do it. Like why would you watch an animation when you can see real people do it and it's not as good? I want to see limitations in my movies. Like, hey, we can't do the shot in reality, so we animated it. No. I want to see. Let's see it worse. I'm totally like not at all how live action works, but you get what I'm saying. Because people will go see it, that's why. In response to why they're remaking it. But will they? They didn't watch the Snow White one. Well, audiences have shelled out many a dollar for the live action remakes. They've, starting with like the Jungle Book one way back when. They made a Sleeping Beauty. No, the Beauty and the Beast remake with like Emma Watson was a huge hit. So ever since then, Disney's been pumping out the live action remakes. I don't know what happened with the Snow White one. There was some. No, I know there's like controversy with it or whatever, but like it didn't. I don't know. Sometimes they just don't click, but most of the time they make a lot of money. I mean, whatever. I'm just not gonna watch. I'm not gonna watch what I don't want to watch. Next thing you know, they'll make one of Zootopia with real animals. Yeah, it's like the Lion King. They fucking remade the Lion King shot for shot with photorealistic lions and animals, and like, what's the fucking point? Like, oh my god! And I'm more upset that at the people going to see that. It's like you had the original movie is. I don't know. They must think it's like, well, it's like came out in the 90s and it's drawn with pencils. That's not as fancy as computers. I don't know. People just They just don't care, I guess. They see Lion King like, yep, seeing it. It's got Lion King on the name, in the title. Count me in. If I could change one stigma a lot of people seem to have, it's their aversion to anything animation related. Got some family like that, and it ticks me off. Yeah, man, it's genuinely wouldn't be surprised if they do a live action Zootopia like the fucking Lion King reboot. Yeah, that's totally necessary. I don't blame them. Xenon says I don't blame them though, because they might have been forced to watch the bad animated movies too. Yeah, there's definitely a bad live action movie. Animation still has, I think especially now, has gotten a rap for, or a reputation for being like, yeah, those are just movies you put in front of kids in the car or something to keep them occupied. Like they're because not every movie is not every animated movie is gonna be like like Up or Wall-E or Spirited Away or Fantasia or the list goes on. How if someone doesn't, like, we all know, we can spot the difference between like a fucking Minion movie and a masterpiece animated movie. But most people they just they just don't see it that way. It's like, oh, it's just cartoons. It's for kids. The Minions are on the same level as Soul, like the kids will just see the moving colors and people going like, oh, I'm animated, whoa, and that's all they care about really. But I think in Japan it's adults are more where animation is kind of marketed towards adults for the most part. I don't know, or at least there's a lot more acceptance of animation as a valid art form or something, or I don't know, something for adults to watch, I guess. I don't know if that's actually true. I just read that online or something. I read that on like fakeanimationnews.com, so I don't know if that's real or not. But speaking of great animated films, definitely for adults, no kids allowed, I watched a great science fiction animated movie last week called Mars Express. And it's a French 2D animated sci-fi movie. I mean, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That is so up my alley. It's not even funny. I ain't laughing because it's not funny. It is about, it's kind of just the quick elevator pitch is like Blade Runner mixed with fuck, I forgot the analogy. I had planned to say it when I talked about it here and I totally forgot. It's like Blade Runner, but in a slightly less dystopian future. Both what am I saying? Socially? Societally? Is that a word? And visually, as in the colors. Blade Runner is really dark and gray and rainy and depressing. This one is mostly takes place on Mars. That's been kind of terraformed, so it's really bright. It's kind of set in the desert, almost like Mars. And all the architecture is very, futuristic and brightly colored and green. So societality. I can't fucking pronounce it. Societality. What was I saying? Yeah, it's about a private detective. No, sorry, just a regular police detective. And her robot, well, human/robot partner, like police partner, and they are attempting to unravel a mystery of a there's a missing college student who I'm trying so hard. I love the movie and I can't remember the plot, man. Missing college student who they suspect is illegally hacking into robots to essentially remove their like all the robots in this world are programmed with to obey any order from a human. She's illegally hacking them to remove those orders and to set them free, essentially. Very much like Blade Runner, but the story takes a different turn from Blade Runner. It's a lot more character focused, I think. And it was awesome. It is so cool. The lots of great character moments. Lots of really interesting sequences. I don't want to give away too much, but some great locations. Oops. I'm trying to think. Art direction is fantastic. And yeah, it was an awesome movie. I wish I had my notes with me. But yeah, I definitely would recommend it if you love sci-fi and French animation. The French are fucking good at animation, man. They are so fucking good. Everyone's talking about like how fucking anime. Japan's so great at animation, and the U.S. is like Pixar and Disney and everything. Like the French are masters at animation. The animation in this movie is good. It's very, very, very good. But like, I'm struggling to think of a French animated movie, animated French movie, where the animation's been like anywhere below average. And I don't know what is in the water over there in France land, but dude, like super technically gifted animators over there. It's incredible. Working on finding Watch Mars Express. I don't think it's streaming anywhere here in the US, but I bought a Blu-ray of it, so buy the Blu-ray for like $15. So there we go. Where is it actually? Let's see. Mars Express. Looks like it's available for rent on Amazon Prime, as well as Apple TV. Yeah, not streaming anywhere, but you know, you can find it. But it's definitely a movie that I'm happy supporting, buying a physical friggin' Blu-ray in the year of 2026. Yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. That's a great movie. It's been a while since like I watched a movie where I don't know, or maybe I'm definitely overhyping it, but I enjoyed like it just got better and better as I watched it. I'm trying to think of more things, not more non-spoilery things to say about it. It takes place in like 2200 or something. So like, I had to look at the calendar as if I need to do the math. Takes place, it's 200 years in the future. Yeah. 2026 plus 200 is 22. Okay. And it's very the world is very advanced. There's like interplanetary, space flight, kind of like how for like cargo, everything's pretty. That's like the norm. There's like holograms, stuff like that, like your typical sci-fi stuff, but it's not. They do a good job at making that believable, and there's kind of a purpose for things like holograms, and like everything has a purpose there. Especially with the robots, there's a ton of different designs for the robots that were fun to try and figure out what does that robot do, just based on its design. Some weird crab-like robot walking around. Yeah, it's an excellent movie. Love that movie so much. So yeah, that's Mars Express. Came out 2023. Am I back? Ugh. All right. Thank you for letting me know, BuzzTunes. All right. Where did I get cut off? Secretly in the Matrix. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you hear Mars Express? Really good movie. Last I heard. Okay. Did you hear me talk about American movie at all? That's what I started talking about before I was rudely interrupted by my own microphone. Bet the Matrix can't recreate this little guy. Yeah, Matrix can't do shit when it comes to beans. Can't do beans about beans. All right, no American. Okay, I'll just restart about that then. So yeah, I watched another movie that could not be more different than something like Mars Express, but it's movie called, or it's a documentary called American Movie, or An American Movie, I don't know, something like that. Came out in 1999, and it's a documentary about this film crew followed an amateur filmmaker in Wisconsin, getting a little close to home here, about his journey attempting to get an independent horror movie made called Coven. Not Coven, but Coven. Yeah, he makes a point of calling it Coven. And yeah, this guy, I forget his name, the real life guy, like Scott or something. Did you make the movie yourself? Man, he's just kind of, he doesn't, it's someone who doesn't, he grew up making home movies with friends and everything, but like didn't really learn how to make movies for real. He just kind of like, I'll just keep doing the same thing I did when I was like 8. So he's, God, I don't even know where to start with this fucking documentary. It was like sobering. I feel like because you've mentioned before BuzzTunes about Whiplash. Now that's like, this is like, I've never seen Whiplash, I guess, but this might be like the antithesis to Whiplash, where it's like, oh, I could do anything. This guy, I don't know. It's hard. This guy has a lot of passion about what he's making, but it's kind of he's got a lot of issues going on in his personal life, and it's just like, God, they're it's like, not to spoil a documentary, but like there's a lot of like reveals about this guy that oh shit, where the more you learn about him, at the beginning of the movie, you're just like, oh, this like college kid is trying to make a feature-length film. Okay, that's fine. You know, hey, whatever. You're 22 or something. And then you learn later on, like, they swing by his like ex-girlfriend's house or something, his ex-wife, I don't know. And oh, by the way, he has 3 kids that he has to pay child support for, and he's like kind of in their lives. And then, like, oh, he's it's just like, oh, hey man, maybe wait a while for that movie. You got some things to figure out. Let's just figure that out first, and then you can make your fucking Satan movie. He wants to make this, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm like making fun of this guy, but it is an amazing. Like, it's both inspiring. It's very inspiring, and also like a cautionary tale about like Xenon. That is a perfect comparison. It's an Ed Wood kind of thing. Yeah, it is like Ed Wood and this guy, I forget his name. I'm gonna make this movie no matter what. And much like Ed Wood, like, well, Ed Wood actually, like, he made tons of shit, and he just I think he one of his most famous quote was like, or I don't know, it's in the Tim Burton movie, but like every time he makes a terrible movie and people tell him, like, this is awful, what are you doing? And he's like, the next one will be better. And just like, that's a great attitude to have. Like, you're not really actually learning anything, but maybe you are, but it's not getting that much better, but the next one will be better. And that is, you know, hey, that works. But this guy it's almost like he doesn't want to just make it. It's like, I have a lot of different steps, like him, like, I got all this stuff to do before I start. Like, I can't start the movie without knowing who. I gotta have production managers. I gotta have catering. I mean, I gotta have all this stuff, and like, dude, you just gotta start it. It gets frustrating at parts where it's like, you don't need all this stuff. You don't. This is the era. This is in the 90s, the era of like independent filmmaking is starting to become huge, and like, and he's like very obviously got a small budget, you know, small amount of savings. And also, like, he clearly thinks that he's what this concept of movie is like. This is gonna be a perfect movie. Like, when this gets done, when this gets completed, you're not gonna believe how good this is, like that kind of thing. And it's like, they play clips of other stuff, other short films he's worked on before that he's actually made himself, and it's like, yeah, no, this movie's not gonna be great, but God, I feel so conflicted about it. It's such a it's super inspiring, but kind of at the it's inspiring, but at the at the cost of this guy. I don't know what at the I can't think of the phrase, but I don't know. It's probably going to depend on the everyone who watches this will probably have some kind of different reaction or interpretation of this guy. Yeah, and it's there's also like one line. Oh guys, this one hurt me. This whole time I'm thinking he's either like in his early 20s or I don't know, something, or he's like, wait, he looks older than he is, but he also acts younger than he is, if that makes sense. It's just and there's one part where he talks about like, yeah, I got all these great ideas, and I'm gonna do this and this and blah blah blah, and like I'm only 29 years old, and I'm just gonna do all this stuff, and I'm sitting there watching like, oh shit, I'm 29. Oh fuck. Am I on the path that this guy's taking? It was a very, I don't know, that hit very close to home. It's like, oh, this 29-year-old guy in Wisconsin is making his masterpiece horror movie. I'm over here making the first episode of Finley Commander, and you'll just have to see when it's done, and then when it's finally done, I'll be able to make more of it, and then when the feature length, it's it was a very eye-opening experience. There's no such thing as perfect. Not even the best movies are. Yeah. Everyone's path is different. Now I'm sad again. Yeah. It's. Yeah, I don't know. It can be. It was, for me, like it was inspiring, also kind of sad. Just Speedy's not helping. But because of this guy's life and really the decisions he makes, is not. They're not really good decisions. He's opting to like, well, I'm gonna make this movie because I need to make it, and and there's, not to spoil things that happen, but yeah, you shouldn't. You need to go talk to that person or something. You need to go spend time with your kids. You need to, instead of making a fucking movie. Oh my god. So it's like, yeah, look at this scrappy young filmmaker. He's gonna keep trying, and that's awesome. He keeps trying. He's like, I am gonna make this movie, but it's just kind of like, it just doesn't sit right with me. It's very like, I'm making this movie no matter what. And yeah, I don't know. It was very entertaining though. His best friend, named Mike Shank, I think his name is. I would take a bullet for Mike Shank. Mike Shank is a national treasure. Unfortunately, he did pass away a couple years ago in real life. I was really bummed out to read that, actually. But yeah, he they kind of touch on it during the documentary, but Mike Shank, this guy, he like overdosed or something, and now he's kind of he's got some kind of I don't know, he's like a bit slow, I guess, is maybe the best way to put it. I don't know exactly what's wrong with him, but he's so sweet. He is just there for the main guy. He's up for anything, and you could tell there, like, he's not being taken advantage of, I don't think. It's just like you could tell these two guys were friends forever. They both gone through some shit, and they are just like, like that. And that's awesome. So I think he ends up completing the movie. I don't know, they don't show. Yeah, he ends up completing it. And then I forget how it ends. Like, it's just kind of like, and then we'll see what happens next. I don't know, but that movie is a doozy, or documentary. So yeah, your results may vary on that movie. I don't know. It's it's a bizarre one. Oh god. And now here I am, dropping more beans. Comparing your journey to others only sets yourself up for disappointment. That's very true. I guess I should also clarify. Oh no, never mind. I think we're good. Yeah. I said what I needed to say. Yeah, like I wasn't. I guess I'm not real. It's almost like I don't want to end up like someone like that. As mean as that sounds, that's a scary level of like passion. It's almost, for him, it was almost an obsession for this movie, and like that, and he's upsetting his like friends and family and stuff like that. And it's like, it's like you just want to tell him like, hey, at the very least, don't make a feature-length movie. That is so much work. Start small, keep making short films or something. That's kind of where I'm coming from, I guess. It's I'm doing the wrong fucking layer. So you want to start small. You want to start with the beans down here, and then it's boy howdy. Where did I start reading? There's no bigger jealousy than knowing Kane Parsons is 21 years old. Yeah, he's directing a massive blockbuster movie. Hey, that's awesome that he's doing that. But he also started making stuff when he was like what, 15 or something. So that's also kind of unheard of too. Is like someone that young who's never directed as far as I know, like a major movie like that, a major movie, given a budget, like, hey, go for it. And that there's something about the Backrooms mythos where someone at a studio, I don't know which studio distributed this movie, the Backrooms movie, but like someone was smart enough to realize, like, hey, we're all like 50 years old in this boardroom, we don't know what the fuck the Backrooms is. We need to hire someone who grew up with this stuff, you know, who understands what makes it so creepy and intriguing and all that stuff, you know. And they played it smart, just like, we need that guy. Give him money, and also maybe more importantly, hire a bunch of other experienced writers and you know, and people to help him make something, because he knows he's got the secret formula with him, but he needs to kind of meld that into something, craft it into something that's you know, into a real movie. So, but still, that's pretty damn sweet there. At least you don't have any kids, Cameron, that you know of. Yeah, that's like a nightmare. It just not that I don't like children, but you know, I'm not planning on having children, so I wouldn't want that to. And it seemed like, well, he had 3 fucking kids. I can't imagine all of them were accidents, but probably had kids real young, and then actually I still want to make movies, and like, yeah, dude, but like, oh god, I'm just the reveal of it's the way they fucking, it's the movie's fault. They revealed, like, I'm just watching this like happy-go-lucky guy making a little horror movie, like, okay, what's the harm in this? And then like, it's like, oh man, I'm just not gonna have enough money this month to pay for child support. Like, what? Just like, yeah, I gotta stop by the kids, or go see the kids today, and you know, my daughter's birthday, I gotta, like, what the fuck are you doing? Your children are, and then, all these beans. It was, but hey, you know, it's independent filmmaker, you know. Now I know what you might be thinking. Was his movie as good as Quest for the Sauerkraut Man, another independent production made here in the great state of Wisconsin? No, Sauerkraut Man's way better. Come on, you fucking kidding me? That shit made the Sauerkraut Man look like a fucking Citizen Kane. Jesus Christ, you kidding me, dude? If I ever end up like that, Cameron, you have permission to execute me. Sorry, Buzz Tunes. It's for your own good. Oh, wait, do I have a gunshot in here? It's for your own good. A record scratched you to death. Yeah, I had a lot to say about that movie. Wow. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Really, really inspiring in terms of like, look, this guy's got like basically zero money and he's still trying to make his dream movie. Like that's awesome, you know. I think it's just kind of his personality made it. It's more of the message is like work within your means, I guess. You know. He's trying to make something that's just a magnum opus, but Cameron's just having. I really, yeah, it really. I don't know. It was. He's a. I forget his fucking name, but something about that guy. Really, I respect him, but frustrating. That guy. I don't know. Would it be like awake, just wide awake in bed tonight, just thinking over it, over the movie, just like, and then I got the film over there, and why would you go here with the just like going crazy. A lot of goddamn beans in this Drawin. Oh, and then the third and last movie I watched this past week or two was another fucking whiplash of a movie, but Team America World Police. It's the Matt Stone and Trey Parker movie. It was fine. It was solid. I think I watched that movie like 15 years too late, but I like the puppets. It's the one with the puppets, or sorry, marionettes. Very important detail. I'm genuinely proud of Sauerkraut Man, to be honest. It was fun. I like parts of Sauerkraut Man. I don't know. If we made a sequel, I think if we make a sequel, we could make it way better. You know. Yeah. I'm proud of whatever the Sauerkraut Man video is. Maybe, but maybe my opinion of it is soured, no pun intended, by the fact that I had to get covered in this fucking sauerkraut. And really, it wasn't even sauerkraut. It was like wet cabbage. It just smelled great. Oh, just a refreshing smell, you know? Alright, let's get this gnome finished here. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, Team America was like fine. I watched it last night, and I started it like super late, probably around between midnight and 1. I was already really tired, so I may have fallen asleep. I don't know what I'm calling that. For like 20 minutes. So maybe I missed out on the like best parts or something, but you know. Something tells me I got what I needed to get out of that movie, so. I also read a little bit about it and like afterwards, and Trey Parker and Matt Stone were really the most like they wanted most of the comedy to come from the fact that these puppets were doing the like really violent stuff. There's gunfights, there's blood and guts. Oh god, I gotta scratch. They're saying awful shit, you know, that kind of stuff. And not just like the offensive stuff, but like there's, you know, just there'll be a moment where one of the puppet characters is like, you know, explaining the reason why they're like about some trauma they experienced, you know, something that's like really fucking brutal. But the fact that it's a puppet saying that, or marionette, that's, you know, that's where the comedy comes from, and that was probably my favorite part about it. Just seeing them trying to get like, you know, ever since I was a kid, I was beaten and blah blah blah, and all this horrible stuff happening, and it's just the puppet just bouncing up and down, talking, kind of staring off into the middle distance, you know. And ever since my whole family was killed by terrorists, I haven't been the same, you know, that kind of thing. Semi-related to Team America movie, sisters and I had a weird recurring joke where we would change my mom's screensaver to Kim Jong-un when she wasn't looking, and she'd always get really satisfied. It always shows pictures of him being really happy too. That's fucking hilarious. This guy turns on the computer like, who's this guy? Wait, so could she recognize who he was, or was she just upset like you changed it to some random fucker? Why is there a Korean man on our computer? It was weird. You first see Kim Jong-il as the main villain in this one, because we're so used to Kim Jong-un, his son, who's the current ruler of oh my god, North Korea. You know, they're essentially the same person. They're still fucking absolute evil fuckheads, but I don't know. You don't hear about what is Kim Jong-un up to these days, you know? Actually, I don't think I want to know. If you really want to get existential, you should just take the plunge and watch Whiplash. Ah, fuck. I still haven't recovered months later. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need that right now. I need, cause I didn't know anything about American movie going into it. Like I only heard that oh it's like a documentary about this kind of eccentric amateur filmmaker. I wasn't aware it was that it took place in Wisconsin and all that stuff. I didn't realize it was like, oh, this guy's like, there's a lot more to that story, you know. I kind of just thought, like, oh, this will be like kind of a fun, uplifting, like he's struggling, but like, well, you know, like someone who's like, you got this, you could do it, you know, whatever it takes, you could do it. Like this guy's like, hey, not whatever it takes, you got some stuff to figure out. But Whiplash legitimately scares me. I don't need to see that. BuzzTunes, if you keep trying to trick me into watching that filth, so help me God, I will ban you. You will get whiplash from being banned so fast. You won't see it coming. You won't see it coming. That's a movie that's like I have to like mentally prepare myself for. It's not even filth. It's a beautiful film, but it's brutal as fuck. Okay, I know. I gotta get in the like. All right, here we go. Press play. Because most of the time I'm watching a movie, it's like, you know, I need to see something that's gonna just like it's not gonna be depressing as fuck. Or not even like depressing as fuck. I know that movie's not depressing, or not. That's not the point of it, I guess. But like, I'm sure it's like very intense too, and that's also another thing that I kind of don't look for at the end of the day when I'm unwinding, sitting in my comfy chair, like, you know, time to watch a fun little movie before I drift off to slumberland, and then it's fucking Whiplash. I'm just oh god, my back is just like, oh, why even make art? It's hard and it's no one. Oh god, I'm not good at anything. Fuck. This guy can't even drum right, and he's got J.K. Simmons helping him. What the fuck am I gonna do? That's at like 10 p.m. I'm getting all like, I'm just like, oh, time to go to bed. You know, 2 hours later at midnight, I'm just like, we're just rolling to bed and just roll the covers up. Like I watched, yeah, like I don't know. Maybe I'm understanding that movie or something, but like I can't watch horror movies really anymore. I've never been a huge fan of them, but oh, excuse me. I watched the Shining for the first time like a month or two ago, and it was just so stressful. Like I couldn't fucking like enjoy it. I enjoyed it a little bit. It's a good movie, very good movie, but I don't need to sit curled up in a ball like physically, and you know it's stressful. It's like I just want to unwind. Maybe that's why I'm drawn to, no pun intended, again, drawn to animation so much. Is like, you know, like wait, what if all those parents out there were right? Animation is for kids because it's so simple. Maybe I'm a kid, and that's why I'm drawn to animation. Oh. Never watch a movie you're not prepared for. That's good advice. I watched the first movie that comes to mind when you mentioned that, Xenon, is a movie called Felidae. I don't know what it translates to. It's a German animated movie about a house cat that moves to a new neighborhood and tries and discovers there's some kind of mystery going on with the other cats in the neighborhood. It's just stray cats. Sounds like a fun kids man movie about cats. There's some kind of mystery, a little spooky. Oh my god, it is. Do not watch the movie if you want to see horrible shit happen to cats. It is the movie's not for kids at all. Going into it, I thought it was gonna be like oh, it's like a fun Halloween movie for, you know, maybe it might get a little spooky, like, you know, PG-13 kind of thing. No way. Nuh-uh. Yeah, that was kind of traumatizing. So yeah, ever since then, I'll kind of just like peek at the movie a little bit, just like, oh, what's going on here? Okay, we're good. Nothing horrible. Okay, we'll be all right then. This drawing, though. I know a really good animated sci-fi TV series you'll probably enjoy. It's called Cowboy Bebop. Oh, what's that about? Never heard of that. Is that where they it's the one where they're like driving really fast in like future race cars. Yeah, I think I saw that one already. It was good. I like it. This guy with the really long hair. Just the girl who's there's like that character who's like, whoa! It's just like, yeah. Damn it. Seriously, what's in those beans? He doesn't look well. I don't know. I don't think I want to find out. I was trying to find the shiniest bean. I love Rebby's artwork so much. Look at the fucking eyes. Alright, let's get some bean color up in here. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Whoa. Look at all those beans. Bright ass bean. So many beans, you guys. I'm losing my fucking mind. So many beans. I can't keep track of them all. It's crazy. So many beans. So many beans. So many beans. So many beans. There's a whole lot of beans. be too many beans. I don't know what I'd do if I had that many beans. So many beans. So many beans. There's a whole lot of beans. If you know what I means. Gonna make me screams. Gonna join the teams. Gonna hear the beans. Gonna do the beer. Murder head in the hands. I got so many beans. There's just too many beans. There's a lot of beans. Ooh yeah. There's just too many motherfucking beans. There's a lot of beans. It's for you and me. There's a lot of beans. Don't know what's going on. Just too many beans. Just too many beans. Way too many fucking beans. These filthy beans. There's a whole bunch of beans. It's too fast. I can't think of words fast enough. So many beans. Can't believe my eyes. Don't even know what many eyes in his eyes. There's beans. It's so crazy. Gonna eat them all. And then I'll be full because I'm full of beans. Sometimes I don't know if I can eat all these beans. It's just a shitload of beans. But that's okay. Because I got my friends with me. And together, we're gonna eat as many beans as we can. We all gotta start somewhere, right? So many beans. Holy fuck. Just a whole lot of beans. Gonna take at least 3 hours to finish them all. Just too many beans. Too many beans. Too many beans. Jesus Christ, how long does this song go? How many fucking beans are there? Oh my god, I feel like I've been drawing this thing for 1,000 years. Oh. Oh, it's a breath of fresh air, this song. It's not like alright. Alright, and then the rest of this will be bean brown. Actually, we could go a little fancier with this. I would just go like that, and then whoa, that looks like garbage. Huh. Well, it'll have to do. And we're just gonna do a little cheat. don't nobody. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, that this makes it a lot. Really changes the tone here. I hope Remy loves my bean drawing. Oops, right. God, what a fucking weird drawing. I like how this turned out, but it's so fucking weird. This is a drawing. This is a drawing. I don't know. Oh, death by bean burying. Bean burying doesn't sound that bad. I could eat my way out. Thought those were just bushes. Oh no, they're all beans. Oops, all beans. My favorite Captain Crunch recipe or flavor. Alright, I'm starting to fucking lose it. Is he gonna eat all those beans or just hoard them? We'll have to find out. Actually, this might be too dark. I need to like... you know what? I don't know. I kind of like it there. This forces you to look closer, you know? In fact, let's just push back the background a little more. Alright, oh no, that screwed something up. Bloodshot eyes. Okay. Well, everybody. Pumpkin Cam still going strong. Pumpkins are still doing well. I saw the leaf moving a while ago. I don't know what that was all about, but so yeah. Let's go over what we did today. Got Finley Commander as the American Gothic painting. We got Search for the Shiny Bean. That one's not done. That one's done. This is something. I don't know. I don't know what it was for, but and then this one. That one turned out fun. This pose is so funny to me. Oh, like what is he? Oh, oh no. Yeah. That's all I got. Oh. Well then. Thank you, everyone. Isaac's a very funny little guy. Hey, goddamn right, Xenon. Yeah, we're good. Had to make sure I talked about everything I need to talk about. And now, dude, what time is it? Holy shit, it's been almost like 4 hours. Okay. Thanks everyone. Thanks Xenon, BuzzTunes for hanging out. And everyone else who joined in later or watching in the future. If you guys, if anyone even watches these things after they've aired, I don't even know. I don't know why would you do that? Why would you do that? But thank you. Appreciate it. And until next week, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.